Welcome to today's continuation of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. We've been at this for over a month now, steadily chipping away at it, and we are now still in the midst of the post-game in what I think is our 14th sitting, deep in Chapter 8, with still the latter half of Chapter 8 and Chapters 9 and 10 to go. So, we'll be making our best effort to try to clear Chapter 8 today. We were missing a couple of interactions, I think, that I couldn't quite sort out with the second level here, but we'll try to get through the rest. And it did take quite a long time to get through the second and third stages yesterday, discover everything, with a lot of aimless wandering in between. But we'll see how efficient we can be in today's session. So before all else, as usual, let's pick a Yoshi color. After going with red yesterday, let's give light blue a go, I think. I've lost track of who's taken what shift or how many, so we just try to keep it interesting day to day. One thing that I had noticed is that the Yoshi that you pick to take along with you is matched by the entries that you inscribe in the book, which is kind of a nice touch and itself a good incentive to switch things around every now and then. For example, if we look at some of the entries that we had yesterday, you can see that we inscribed them all with Red Yoshi, who just traded out. Anyway, back to business. Let's see what this leafy creature could be. The sprout got bigger after receiving water from the aquacotta. That is a lot of smiley flowers, and we'll try to grab all of them if we can. Its large leaf is wrapped up tight. Why is it wriggling? Some kind of metamorphosis is about to happen, I think. We'll see what blooms from it or emerges as it unfurls. This tree is practically a treasure trove of plant life. And welcome back, Mario. Indeed, we are back for even more Yoshi. And let's see what we'll do today. Once we encounter the creature. Well, here it is. Oh, that's interesting. It stretches and tries to follow you, and it gives you a number for distance covered. It's like a measurement tool. It's lost sight of you. Excellent thinking. Oh, so we don't want it to catch us? Let's try to make it stretch. See what its length could be. Come on. Let's get it to follow. Oh, you can get it to change color after a certain number. Maybe you can go all over. Try to get it up to 100 or something. That is really stretchy. Well, we'll get it to tangle up some more. It's looking red now. Oh, caught me. Oh, that's... okay. That's what happens, but then we can still extend its length even further, if possible. I bet there's something for doing this whole stage without getting caught or picked up. Yank the turnip out of the ground, okay. Can I do anything with clouds? Can I eat a turnip? No, we don't have any eggs yet. It goes up to 300. And then snaps. So I guess that's what you have to do. Now, there probably is something for getting it up to 300 without being caught at all. So let's explore. Oh, something's still stretching. Attempts at evasion have taken you to new heights. Yeah, because now it's just flowing freely and will follow you everywhere it can. Now it's completely unbound. We'll try to go for a leaf, of course. Oh, it will come in here. How about taking a nut? Cracking it open for me. The strength of its hugs are not to be underestimated. Oh. I bet we can get some lightning on it. Let's try to loop it around and shock it. Oh, not quite like that. Lead it down. Lead it down. Nope. Much further down, I would think. There we go. Shocked it. Found a lightning to be rather shocking. Now, we still don't have anything I can use as an egg. And it's still going to follow. Likes to give flying leafy hugs. Seems to act on instinct. Oh, yes it does. Let's feed it a pepper. Every creature here loves peppers. Oh, yeah, it's just going to collect everything over there, so we should just feed it as much as we can. Oh, wriggle, wriggle. There we go. Now we can make some flowers bloom. Oh, have to get some water onto this smiley flower over here. I actually should make some peppers or turnips bloom, I think. But that would require me to feed our flowery friend here. Oh, nope, it got caught. That's okay, nope. That is fine. Come on. Oh, it's gonna go pepper instead. That's okay. We'll make some bloom. I don't know, there's some other fruits to collect elsewhere in the level, but we'll find out. And we'll snap it every time. There probably is some acknowledgement of making everything bloom on a level. We'll try to do it. Oh, there's some mud over here as well. I wonder what you can do if you can get it into the mud. But we'll do that after we've come around here just a bit more. Oh, okay, here are my eggs. They were here all along, and I just didn't think about them. The egg made a distraction. Let's get some more. So let's rain on this one here. Okay. And then let's go for this as well. Oh, totally missed that. Now there is going to be a smiley flower for doing the switch in coins that we saw down below. We'll see what we can do with that. What even was that? Didn't see. There we go, there's another one. I don't even know when we dropped the nectar on my back. Yeah, but every time we get up to 300 with it, then we snap it once more. Until another one comes and grows. Wonder if it will dunk in the mud. I'm going to try to get it in the mud. Come on, get over here. Can't just empty cans. I didn't even know there was an empty can there, but now we do. Okay. I guess you need to not get caught. So that just won't make sense. Here we go. Oh, there's something down here. Nope, there isn't. Maybe there's something I could have done with that turnip. Some other interaction here that we haven't found just yet, but let's keep going. Oh, apples, okay. We could have grown apples all over the place, perhaps, potentially. Let's make it collect some apples, perhaps. Here we are. Okay, that's it for the smiley flowers. Also, the number of its reach was blocking my collection percentage. There we go. See if we can bait it into the golden one. But we can. There we go. Yeah, there must be something for giving it the first objective without getting caught, but we'll see. Let's try to feed this one an apple. Now, one thing we haven't done yet is maybe rain on it with these clouds. Let's see if we can just loop it down and see if we can keep it nice and low until we loop around accordingly. Oh, come on, come over here. Nope, too high. Yeah, we need to lead it in such a way that we can rain on it with the clouds. Nope, doesn't do anything. Okay, it's 67% so far. Maybe we can lead it in here. I think we've done that already, though. Yeah, we've already also gotten it to pull a turnip. The fact that the turnip comes back tells me there is something I can use it for that perhaps we haven't discovered. Yeah, pretty soon we will have to get around. Look at the loop of the tree over here, pointing towards what I think is actually the face of the moon, because we had seen it when going up to the sky in one of the levels in World 6, Chapter 6. It looks less threatening now to just decorate with flowers. I guess, yeah, we needed to have it pick up lots of flowers as we went along, which is the incentive for getting flowers to bloom everywhere. Lead it into as many flowers as we can, perhaps, and pick up even more. I bet we needed it to decorate it with many different colors of flowers. And that will require a restart, just because we didn't really grow any apples. Okay, so there's probably something for stretching it the first time without being caught. I would assume. There's probably something for getting several different colors of flowers on it, if I had to guess. And so we'll maybe try those before we start popping hints for discovery, since those seem like they're rather obviously going to be available. So we couldn't get it to interact with any of the rain clouds, nor have we found anything that we can use the heart turnip for. Yeah, I mean 06i, we know that the moon is coming in chapter 10, so that's just another good look at it. We can actually see from pretty far away, I think, in chapter 6, what the tallest of trees looks like from the outside as it points towards the moon. And now we see it from below, looking out towards that beautiful spiral loop in the background. Anyway, we probably discovered all we can on this attempt without starting hints yet, so let me just restart it first. And we'll try to snap it without being caught the first time. I think it's a very safe assumption that that will be something. Let's just go up and up. Move towards the eggs if we can, so we can stun it. Oh, except if you stun it, it goes back to 0, so that doesn't really help because the length resets completely. We actually don't want to do that. So we'll zigzag on down and just outpace. Nope. Oh, almost. Yeah, so we'll try to get it up to that 300. And then... there we go. Did we get something for not being caught? Let's find out. No, actually we didn't. Also notice our indicator of water quality that I now have in the top left. I hadn't really been thinking about that, but... okay, we might have to pop some discoveries in. I am sure that maybe we need to get multiple colors of flowers onto it. It makes a lot of sense for that to be the case. So we should actually prepare as much fruit as we can ahead of time. And get both the peppers and the apples ready. Just have them all available. We didn't really see much of an interaction with the mud, though. That's one thing that has caught my attention here. What happens if you let it bring Yoshi all the way back to his nest? I actually hadn't just let it go to 0. I love how there's that rewinding sound as it unfurls. That's really fascinating. It's almost like the recall tech in Tears of the Kingdom. That's what it reminds me of, that its path is completely tracked and it just reverses through it. Now, let's go through here. Beat it, and we'll go for the apple afterwards. We need to give it a couple of different flowers. Oh, actually, yeah, no, we wanted to have a number of different flower colors, including the yellow over here. Let's see if we can lead it down. Whoop. Oh, it has some on it already. Okay, that's fine. In which case, we need to get it a bouquet that actually has a bit of variety. It's got 3 colors. Yeah, no, you can't actually use the heart turnip with these guys, I don't think. But maybe we need to have it pick up a complete bouquet. Well, just trying to get my flower back. It's over here. Oh, over here. So it's in the mud. Doesn't really do anything in the mud, though. Except you can hide in the mud, and then it loses interest. Yeah. We were actually trying to do that earlier. We just didn't trigger the interaction. Oh, lost my flower. Come on, get out. Let it retract. Just get us more flowers. I think we'd already triggered the interaction to have it decorated with many, many flowers, so that might be what we can do with it at the moment. Still don't really know what else to do with the heart turnip, though. I think we better start looking at the hints then. Gracefully dodges any attempts to taste. I tried to taste it, but I guess it didn't register that time because it hadn't unfurled yet. I guess that was at the very beginning. Can't see with mud on his face. Oh, we have to splash the mud towards it. You know what, let's do that. Yeah, tried to taste it. Doesn't go. There we go. Very interesting. Mud on its face. Big disgrace. And let's see what's next. Crisp and a little sweet, so it is edible. I guess maybe if you detach it, then you can try to get it. Or, of course, if it has mud on its face, maybe you can stun it. It looks like that's for getting it to extend, though, before it completely disappears. Nope, no, unfortunately it is gone before you can do anything about it, so... How do you even taste it, then? Look at how muddy the water is, if you take a look at the quality indicator in the top left. I mean, it's mud. What did you expect? It's full of dirt. So how do you make it edible, then? Let's see. The lightning just straight up fries it, so it's not going to be that. Or maybe if you give it some fruit to munch on, and then you like give it an apple or something. Actually makes a certain amount of sense. So it brings nutritious snacks back to its nest. We were trying to go for that earlier, actually. We didn't quite manage it. There we go. You have to bait it with the apple. Now we know it has a leafy texture. 92%, so not too much left to try here. Nobody has been able to taste it until now. Well, we hadn't brought in a Yoshi, that's why. Worked smarter, not harder, huh? Curious. I have no idea what that is. Probably getting it to pick up things like the cans and so on. Picking up the garbage. Now, looks like with 8% to go and only one clue here, that we'll be back here for some additional interaction that we can't get on this pass. So where was that can that was here earlier? I thought I already picked it up. There we go. Yeah, brought back the garbage. Is there more? There must be more like that. I think that's what it is. You have to get it to pick up some garbage. And there must be another location where you can do that. Let's check the various locations here to see if there was anything else for it to collect. Oh, nope. Worked smarter, not harder. Well, let's see where else we can go with this. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we hide in here. There's actually no discovery for it, even if you stay there for a while. We might have to grab the clue on that one just because I can't quite discern what's suggested there. Yeah, we know we can crack the nuts. It's already been done. We may have to pump the hint on this, although if it is just picking up garbage, there's nothing I can do except look for some of the locations. Unless we eventually get a garbage radar or something. Certainly caught something. Oops. Yeah, that's the last clue. We might as well pop the 100 hint on it because it looks like it's garbage collection, but oh, collect every blue token while being hugged. Okay, so I see. You have to lead it through the blue token path and then hit the switch and then it'll let it grab you. So you have to have it completely cover the path. And then hit the switch, let it hug you at the switch. That's very interesting. Okay, let's lead it over then. It's not quite low enough on that side. Nope, down, so we can cover it properly. Oh, no, not yet, not yet. Come on, get out. Okay, now. No, it missed a few. Not quite. Well, we don't want to collect them completely then, because we want to make sure we reset the whole thing. Okay, have to lead it while it's not too speedy, I think. Then, yeah, because it looks like its path isn't quite doing it over here, and so we just go like this. Got it. Okay, 96%, and then that's all we are able to do for now. The vine follows its exact path back to avoid becoming tangled. And of course now we have to name it. So it's a leaf that gives you a hug. It also has a bit of a recall pattern. That's a bit of a reversal. Let's stare at it for a moment to see. I mean, we can also just spell something backwards, perhaps. Actually, yeah, let's just spell something backwards. And then... Well, let's take a look at the Mr. E suggestion first, perhaps. Oh. Hang on. And exploration. Okay, it will simply not stop chasing you. Okay, it still deserves a name. Let's listen. Pursues its prey and catches it with great big leafy hugs, so how about grabgrass? I was actually just thinking something like tree hugger. Maybe even backwards. Or even just tree hugger. Let's see. If it's backwards, then it would look like this. Let me... That's completely incomprehensible. Looks almost Dutch. Too hard for me to read on stream. Let's just go tree hugger. We have a couple of hug-related names, though, so hopefully that's not too redundant. Grabgrass. Let's use it. Not one of our best so far, but the character limit takes some work sometimes. And that's a nice burst of smiley flowers as well in that stage. So if there's an additional reason to go back to it for the last discovery. We'll see if we can do that right away. Ooh, look at that. Bit of a spinning top. However, we'll go back to it first to see how it interacts. I bet we have to catch it. Let's try it. Our glider friends here from back in chapter 6, I believe. 5 or 6, one of the two. 5, I think, the end of 5. Where you have to glide with them everywhere. Okay, we just need to lead it up to it and catch it, I bet. Oh, interesting. Wait. Then... Oh, maybe we need to escape it. Yeah, I think we need to escape it. That's probably what we need to do. Yeah, and of course if it runs into... Well, if we grab it... Oh, or if we double jump it, let's go. I keep forgetting that the double jump, let's go. And so that's going to be something tricky to work around here. Nope. Let's remember not to double jump. We have to hit the surface first, which is a difficult habit to break. We'll just try to get it back off using... But we can't... No, I can't crash it. I have to remember how to fly these properly. It's been some time. Oh, okay, we can follow a gust. Like that, though. Okay, but then you can still occasionally run and escape with this intact. Okay, build up some speed. Nope. But I think we are supposed to go up that way. It only makes sense for that to be the case. But then how do I reverse it? I don't even remember. I spent so much time flying with these in their respective stage, and I can't really remember how to play them. Because you just go all the way up with it, right? And then you can flip with it this way. Okay, oh, no, hang on. Let go of it by mistake. Okay, let's start with it again. Anyway, no, we have a general idea. We need to fly with it, but we need to go straight up. Kind of like going up that one vertical passage in its original stage, where you could then use the gust to reverse up top. Anyway, that's plenty tangled, so we can just continue and try to navigate our way across. Then try to catch the next gust when we can. No. I see the problem. Well, we might want to set up to defend against it first, perhaps. Maybe grab some eggs before we proceed, and then... Oh, hang on. That actually worked out for a moment there. We can just let it grab you and take you way up. You know what? That's an idea. Let's just get it to pull way up by itself. Although I don't really have the platforms to do so anymore. Nope. Don't want to flip that many times. Nope. Too much of a flip. We're well out of practice with these creatures here. Okay, that's fine. That actually worked for a moment. Oh, not anymore. Whoops, didn't want to stomp it that way. Okay. Oh, I was trying to catch it with an egg if we could. That did not work out. Nope. Not quite, but maybe we can still... Nope, not really. Okay, this is a good place to snap it. We'll have to evade the next one, of course. Yeah, just curl it up too. Get it around. And just evade it. Like this. There we go. Reunited with his flock. Is that 100%? Delta Flyer seems quite happy now. That is 100%. Okay, let's see what's next. Another one in the bag. Next will be the spinning top. That looks like it's going to make a campfire or something with all those logs. We'll see what it actually does. That nut that fell from the tree now appears to be spinning around. You managed to brush off the tree hugger. What impressive rotational power, and it's showing no signs of stopping.
Yoshi?
Go and investigate just what type of nut this may be, won't you? Okay, you can spin it, you can taste it, you can stomp it. Stopped in its tracks, okay. And then, well, you can just let it spin and probably jump off it. Yep, and spin. Oh, you can totally ride it up the side. That's absolutely what we're doing. You can also knock that down, I bet, but let's go up the side first. And see if we can crack that nut. Maybe I need to drop that nut first so it's not in the way. Maybe we do need to get rid of the nut on the sides separately. Maybe I can send it to the left and then crack the nut by itself? Not quite. We need to gain a little bit more height with it. I think we absolutely have to just knock down the right side, but can we do it while the nut is still obstructing? We'll find out. Because I need some way to get it down. There we go. Flip it. And there's one. Cracking open. That's just good training for this lot. Now we can probably take it much higher. Dr. Cliché, did I play Sonic 3? Yes, I have. I played it in the Sonic Origins collection, actually. I never played it back on original Genesis or Master System hardware. Let's see. And you're right, there was that Sonic 3 level with the spinny tops. That is absolutely correct. Whoop. So we need to make it go faster somehow. Let's see if I can do something to give it a little bit more impact. This looks like I'm supposed to... Well, I mean, if I jump off of it, I can gain some height, and we can probably even get above the ledge on the left side. Let's see. Not quite. There are these chimes here, too. I wonder if we can just ring the chimes, and we can. That doesn't do anything. What sort of thing is this supposed to be? It was supposed to start as a nut from the description we saw earlier. That the nut cracked open, and it turns out to be a spinning top inside when it's bisected like this. Okay, so let's see if we can do something to... You know what? I haven't tried the kick like this. There we go. And then we should be able to do this. That was probably how you were supposed to crack the nut on the left in the first place, instead of just raising it ourselves. I bet there's something for ringing all the chimes. So let's go the ramp this way. And look at that, there's another one. So yeah, you were supposed to crack the nut by kicking it. And now you can take off all the leaves as well. Maybe that means I can go even higher. Let's see. Oh, butterfly ring. Maybe we can do something with that too. Oh, you can ride it on the rails. Yeah, I bet eventually we can ride it. And then look at that little loop up top. Rolling atop this creature. I see. Okay, so that's how you play it. And then you can do a little loop-de-loop. Look at that. Probably peel off the whole tree. Now it's back. Maybe we need a little more speed for that bit. There we go. Oh, and then if we jump off the top, then we can get the smiley flower on the left side. Bash right through the butterflies, yeah. Oh, this is like a little arena where we have to push, certainly. I wonder if we can go up further here. It looks like we probably could. I mean, it does curve up there. So bully this one. Looking for a competition? Well, not anymore. One around a spin sumo. It looks like it's just short of being able to make this ledge. That does make me wonder. Wonder if we'll get this one to meet the surfboard that we discovered in one of the early worlds. Okay, oops, need some momentum here. You know what, I bet we can get on top of... Oh, hang on. Unfortunately, I think I'm down. Unless we get on that slope and then angle it way back up. Let's do this properly. No, I was trying to gain some speed to get it back up here, but unfortunately it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Because I was wondering if any of this in the background... No, that's just in the background. I don't think it's affected by anything else here. Okay, so we can stop it, but I wonder if we can do something to crack it on top of this rock. There we go. And that is what allows you to take it back, in fact. And that also would allow you to take out the stalactites, I bet. Not quite. Need a little more speed on it. There we go. And that gives you... It spins even faster when you spike with your tail in midair. Okay. Let's do that. Crush everything here. Send it back and forth. And try to crush everything. Oh, not quite. There we go. We can take that last one. Maybe even just take manually by riding. Oh. Yeah, you do need to do the midair kick for it, though, I think. Oh, let's ride up first. Ride up a little higher. There we are. And then we need to crack that and chip it away bit by bit. There we are. Big one here. Let's... Another round of spin sumo. This counts as a winning streak. You think this one is hard because it doesn't actually look like anything? You mean in terms of naming, or...? Oh. Need to bait these out here. Oh, back here, please. Cut. Nope. Need to do it quickly enough. This one will be a little tricky, because I think you need to get them pretty far away and then just surprise them with your timing. Yeah, because that's still not fast enough. You need full speed with it. Here we go. Goes quite high up the left side here. Well, you can set it up to that rope. Yeah, definitely, I would think. Trying to send it further. Oh. Okay, you need some way to get up on that rope. We don't have any eggs, though, to pop the question clouds up there. We'll get to it. It looks like an actual spinny top toy. Yeah, I guess it does. Maybe something sumo related. Reduce that statue to rubble. Okay, let's go for a ride under rails. Well, almost. Before we get to the next sumo ring. Maybe we get a discovery for sumo winning streak with no losses. Okay, need to half pipe this up properly. Need a bit more to it. Maybe if we kick it to one side and jump it on. Okay, there we go. And then we can ride it up this way, but let's ride it up this side first. Grab everything here. Absolutely everything here. Did I actually manage to collect that flower here? I did. Oh, there's something. Let's... This... Nope. I have to take care of the hoppers too, though. Uh-oh. Nope, lost it. Okay, we do need to kick it on. There we go. Train with a workout statue. Okay. Spin over this way. Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, you actually need an aerial deflection on it. There we go. KO. We will, of course, keep going. Victory over the reigning champion. No. Well, we can keep going. There's a lot more to do. Seems. Ooh, look at that. Pink one. Now, it looks like we're supposed to maybe launch it and crack it. There we go. Look at that. Discovered the princess. Do we get to ride the princess? That could have been easily taken out of context. Now, let's head down. Oh, we totally do. Then where do we get to center? Quite a few people did name this creature Beyblade. I was trying to see if I could go for something E-Honda related. But you're suggesting spin wheel, Beyblade, torque nut. We'll see. How about top knot? Sumo wrestlers have a top knot. Does Honda have a spinning move? No, not really. Just a 100-hand slap. And whatever he does to launch himself forward. Hey, you know what? We can grab that. The golden bug didn't stand a chance. Okay, there's clearly a lot more that we can do here. Let's see. You actually can't launch the princess very quickly. Oh, look at that. We probably can do even more of that. Yeah, look at that. You have to do this consecutively, I think, and then make more hearts. There we are. Spinning appears to be a way to show affection. You know, from a slightly different top, that could constitute harassment. But I think she approves, so. Yeah, that's true that Zangief has the pile driver. The spinning pile driver. Okay, we're at 81%. There's clearly more to mess around with. Let's maybe start taking a look at the hints. Okay, all smiley flowers accounted for. It's an imprecise lumberjack. We actually still haven't discovered and named the little snake things or worm things that kind of burrow away from you. Their strength can help them win spin sumo in the hearts of adoring princesses. You were thinking of the fireball immune thing he does where he spins around one arm like he's trying to clothesline you. Yeah, I don't remember what that was called. I know which one you mean. Easy to take out once it's lost its balance. Okay, so how do we make it wobble? Hadn't even considered trying to take it out. Discovered a hot spring. Maybe something similar to the rock that we smashed in the ground early on. And that's all. For now. Oh, it's here. It's gotta be here. It's absolutely here. Well, let's get it out. There we are. What's the water quality like? Looks pretty pristine to me. So how do I make it lose its balance? Let's see. Take out once it loses its balance. Maybe we can splash it or something. Maybe get into a different position completely. I don't even know where to make it lose its balance. Let's... whoops. See, no more hints after that, so that's the last one. We'll pop this one. Use your tail to strike the final blow against a teetering one. I think it has to be one of the ones that we do spin sumo with then. Not ours here, but rather we make one teeter and then Yoshi manually takes it out. So we'd have to replay for that one. Because I only saw the teetering animation when we had some opposition, so let's do it. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yoshi goes for the finisher. Get the glory for yourself. Okay, now that seems to be all that's available for this one right now. So I think it is high time we named it. You think it should be Eddie? Spinning Eddie. What a fearsome spin attack. Now comes the task of naming this one. These conical creatures bounce off each other as they spin about, so how about spin cone? Eh. How about a rotato? Or... I don't know. I mean, it's not really like a potato. You say rotato and I say rotato? Or maybe something more sumo related. It looks like half of a potato. I guess it does. I'm considering it. I'm just trying to see if we can find something more sumo-like. Or maybe a kind of rotato. Like a mashed rotato. I guess that barely fits. You'd have to do it out of space. What was the default? That was spin cone. Let's go rotato. Unless we have some kind of variant on a rotato, like a mashed rotato or a rotato chip or a brotato. Or a Dan Quayle rotato. If you want to show the leadership abilities of Dan Quayle. I've warmed to it. Let's go with it. Not very sumo-like, perhaps. Unless there's a model of Honda that actually fits. It's not quite a Honda Civic. I don't actually know my Hondas. So anyway, I did an E-Honda. Let's go rotato. And we'll be back to see more of it since we're not yet at 100%. I love how it has its own sumo adventure where it rescues the princess. Wow, look at that one. That looks like we disturbed its sleep. Doesn't look very happy about it. Anyway, back to more of the rotato, I suppose. And oh, it's going to interact with the hoop. Well, that'll be fun. They pair some of these together quite well sometimes in this game. And we have to go back to chapters 1 to 6 at some point as well, because there are lots of pairings and additional interactions between creatures that we haven't really perused just yet. Okay, so, oh, it's got the spiky one. So, who would win in a fight? I think we just answered that question. Okay, well, so much for that. So, now what do we do? I guess... we discovered another one, perhaps. Or maybe I have to restart it. No, it wouldn't make me restart it. Let's see if we can ride it out of here. And yeah, no, I was clearly supposed to make them interact. We'll probably have to restart, but let's maybe get out of here first and see if there was something else we could do here. I think, though, maybe that's the only one that we're given, and then the rest of the stage might even just be more or less the same. And if that's the case, then I think we're supposed to win everything with the hoop, perhaps. Oh, look at this. This is new. Well, let's blow all this up and then see what happens. Maybe we can find another one. But we're clearly not supposed to just take out the hoop at the beginning. We're supposed to work together. But we do have more interactions that are available in this variant of the stage that has nothing to do with the hoop. Tater top, I suppose. But then it's making an even stronger claim that it's like potato, which... well, we'll see, but... yeah, I guess we have to make multiple sumo arenas, but then we might have had to do something with whatever I named the hoop. What did I name the hoop? Let's find out. Hula Coop, that's right. So we just needed to make a sumo ring, several sumo rings, but we didn't actually interact with the hoop, so clearly we need to do that and figure out what it's for. We will, of course, restart to have access to it. Oh yeah, you can pump it like that. That's 97%. Spin power to spiky hoop. Okay, so I guess we just use this to break everything. And then we'll see what the last interaction could possibly be. Yeah, spun with a hula hoop. Maybe there's something else that we need to use it for. What if I ride with it at the same time? Whoops, no. Can I ride it at the same time? Hard to land on it without the deflection happening. I would be surprised if that were something like the last interaction. Yeah, because otherwise, if you're just off angle even slightly, it pushes. Nope, it's pushed quite a bit. I don't want it to take out the hula hoop, of course. Yeah, no, if you try to land on it with the hoop, then that just blows it up. Well, it doesn't blow it up, rather, you deflect it. And yeah, we made a sumo ring as before. Wait, what is that 100% now? How do we not get 100% on it previously? Let's... Alright, let's read. Right, okay. Made a huge sumo ring, made a stone sumo ring. Oh, we just didn't even clear the first one originally because I jumped over it. No wonder. Yeah, because I just jumped over it and skipped it the first time. Okay, so that actually is it. You didn't need this for anything other than to give it the push to show off that you could do it. Maybe that'll be important information at some later point. Anyway, let's end. No hoop for you, no. Not anymore, as we put it away for now and see what's going to close out World 8, Chapter 8. Okay, this looks like it's just going to wrap its maw around Junior. A giant creature appeared within the equally giant tree. It looks angry. Did we disturb its slumber? Ooh, look at that. It's trapped quite a few things. Including a nut that we'll probably use to blow it up. Has a collar of logs. Looks rather irritated. Is it carrying other creatures inside itself? Yes, it is, and I guess we'll find out what happens when Yoshi also goes down the gullet. Yoshi looks so cheerful at the idea of hopping into this page. Okay, so let's rouse it from its slumber and rather let Kamek and Junior do the honors. We'll surely see the castle if we climb up this tree. Yoshi again. Have you seen a menacing castle nearby? I don't think that's the castle. Well, look at how many creatures it has. And, oh, it's going to add Junior to his collection. Naturally, the first thing we'll do is let it swallow Yoshi and see what happens. Come on. Take a bit. Chomp. Oh, okay. Deflects you all the way back here. But maybe we can get it to send me up. I bet we can pop some of these, maybe with a ground pound, and then open them up for business. Oh, it's rather tired. Now, this looks like it's something that we can toss into it for explosive purposes. Oh, not quite. I was hoping to. Well done, you free comic. I don't see Junior here. Oh, now we slam it. But we need to do so a few more times. By Nintendo 3-hit logic. What's it going to send our way this time? There must be a lot of discoverable interactions just with these different creatures. Oop. Okay. Well, a smiley flower too. Yes, it did. And we can pop it like that. Direct hit. Okay. I hit it that way too. I guess we can feed it various things, and oh, here's a bouncy one. See what we can do with it. Also, we can make eggs using all of the excess flowers that we have, including that one that was pounded. Yeah. Make it bounce. Wow, what a chain. There's Junior. We're not done yet, though. We'll try all kinds of different creature interactions with it. You think it's a craw worm? Well, we'll see. We never asked for your help, Yoshi. Let's find the castle in a warm bath. Save Junior and Kamek again. We will continue. We haven't really even stumped it enough yet. So let's see what else we can do. Looks displeased. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, there was one that was planted here. We don't really have a source of water for it, unfortunately, but maybe there's something for doing a chain throw with lots and lots of eggs. Okay. Okay. Do we repel it completely? Seems we have. Only 38% though. I mean, there were a lot of creatures it was holding that we didn't actually wind up using. And you know what? Okay, we don't have peppers, unfortunately, because we can obviously go up here. Oh, you know, we can totally still go up here. There we are. Got his nest. That's 2. I guess we should pop everything. Maybe use this to pop a few. Or not. Oh, what we really need is this guy. And we'll throw some darts. You know, I'd never seen these two interact with each other before. That's really interesting. They just rocket around. Doesn't do much for our chances for this, though. Okay, so nothing for popping everything. Maybe because we took out some of them by mistake on the way down. Maybe we were supposed to rescue them all with no casualties or something. So, this is 44%. Oh, we can go up this side too. That probably gets us the other smiley flower. Let's put it down. And we got something over here, however, rather different from the area below, wouldn't you say? I bet we can come up here and then use some of these creatures as our weaponry as well. Now, we need to find a way up. I think we need a combination of... I mean, we can clearly go up, but we need more of the bouncy ones. Like, and we only have one. Because I think I had taken out the one on the left. Yeah, you need two of these. Because then you can go up even higher on the right side. Unless, of course, we can find a way to bounce this guy. Yeah, because we need to bounce on one of these while carrying the other one. Hang on. We'll probably do this again. How come this is not bouncing up the way it should? I think it's a wormorant. Well, let's see. Okay, so we got the boomerang up here. Oh, no, I've got a way to do it. Except we don't have a water source. So I was thinking we could just grow one of these. You know, turn it into a tree that will get us even more bounces. Also never figured out what to do with this guy. Oh, there we go. I think we do need to redo it. Unlock a few more and then find a few more creature interactions. That's what are we looking at right now. Clearly, up an even higher level on the right side is where you get the last smiley flower. I would be reasonably confident in that. Okay. Skip. Yeah, we'll try to get some bounces going as soon as we can. We'll get Kamek out of here as soon as we're able. Maybe we can toss an egg directly into its maw. We haven't tried it yet. Just too close. Maybe we have to defeat it without Yoshi getting swallowed as well. That's one of the things we have to do. Whoops. It's completely the wrong way. Also, we can totally go for the boomerang already if we're able to come up here and beat it to this side. So yeah, we need to find out what to do with this guy. He's gonna follow me. Maybe we need to lead him to a parent or something. Or feed it sufficiently. Anyway. Oh, nope. That got swallowed. That's okay, we can take it back out. Didn't think it would be struck with that polka duck today, so that's the interaction. Okay. We need to boomerang it though. Oh. Because that's one that we haven't done. We also haven't used the hoop with it. That'll be something important. Okay. There we go. Fly, brave boomerang. And we'll go for the hoop next. Ma Bell, that's not bad. Okay. It does have a bell shape to it. Oh. That doesn't do a thing. There's gotta be some way to use this though. We can just deflect it. Yeah, I actually couldn't figure out what the hoop even does for me then. Maybe we can just use it for bounces. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, let's get this guy out of here so he doesn't blow everybody else up. You know what? We can probably launch an egg inside. Oh. Okay. Pop that all at once. So yeah, the polka duck was something new. We will go for the smiley flower though. I don't know if we'll finish all the discoveries in this one today just yet. We'll maybe look at some of the hints, but yeah, I need to get the other one down. Oh, I need something to help pop. Maybe there is something rescuing all the creatures without accidentally defeating them. But we'll see about that. Okay, let's do first things first. This one first. Because then we can take it downstairs. And then set up to take one of these up to the next layer. Okay. Didn't manage to use the hula hoop, but that's okay. We'll figure that out. And Mario is just Wormzilla, yeah. We had a couple of different flowers we could have used to bloom these. I don't know if there's a particular color, like a fruit that we'd want to go for that, but... Oh, look at that. So you can make all of them bloom. Oh, dandelion puffs. No, I wonder... Oh, okay. Because then we can do that. I'd never seen these encased in the dandelions before, but yeah, because this gives you platforms. This is no longer bouncy. But if you can get dandelion puffs all the way to the top. Can we get the dandelion puffs off this guy? This is no longer bouncy. Because it occurs to me that we did still have a flower patch over on the other side. Oh yeah, and this gets encased as well, and so we lose all our bounce. So clearly this will get you something. Now the thing is, we would have to do the whole sequence with bouncing up with an additional bounce in order to take dandelions back down for the fight itself, which can be done, but might be tricky. Now, of course, now that we've covered everything here. Nope, that just buries it. Well, naturally we have to try it. That's too interesting. Oh, you know what? I can just grab the hoops separately. We could have done something with that. Well, I remembered half the interactions in this game. Foodie Bloom. Are you there, God? It's me, Yoshi. Okay, so we've kind of disabled absolutely everything here. But I think naturally we want to try to fight it with dandelion puffs and see what happens. And also see if there's anything to bouncing off the leftmost flower patch up top. So let's do this another time since we haven't named this yet anyway. Okay. Let's start it up. So yeah, we need the bounce available first. Okay. Blow everything up. There we go. Oh, where am I? There we go. So yeah, we'll try to do the whole dandelion sequence before it actually has been defeated. If we're able. That does mean going up with it. Oh, no, it recaptured. Oh, we probably could just bounce up. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's trying to catch me this way. Let's see. Now, of course, up in its nest, we're perfectly fine. And we'll try to go for the puffs. Okay. I'll caught one again. Wow, hadn't seen that before. Great, now let's cut everything we can. Oh, no, we didn't want to cut all that actually because we wanted to grow those into flowers eventually, but anyway, there's the polka duck, as it were. So we want dandelion puffs to sprout on the left. We'll see if we can get a jump here. Oh, come on. Right here. There we are. Oh, no. Didn't want to stomp it completely. But it'll go back. That looks like that's it, though. But we'll take dandelion puffs down. Let's see what we can do. Now, we don't want to disable all our possible bounces completely, so maybe we should get this out of the way. Oh. Did we lose it? We might have lost the white one. I wonder if we can get it back in dandelion form. If not, then we can still... Yeah. Gotta head back upstairs if we can. Just grab another one. No, oh, we disabled it, unfortunately. But that's okay. It means we have more dandelion puffs available. That's fine. That's what we were going for anyway. Okay, let's puff it up. Can we? Just like that, the creature withered away. We hadn't even rescued Junior. Okay, well, it's down. Let's go dandelions everywhere. 81%, we've still got lots happening here. And just make it wither again, look at that. Easy. Anyway, you were asking what's a puzzle game where you shoot a moving row of balls? You know, in Mario, this actually did kind of remind me of Puzzle Bubble, where you're launching projectiles through rows of bubbles. And Dr. Cliche, you were actually thinking of Zuma. Okay, let's get out of here. And yeah, we can still stop this guy. Oh, game's starting to slow down a little bit now. With everything that we've been doing here. Getting all the puffs all over the place. We're still at 81% on this. Not bad. We didn't ever manage to hit it with the hoop. But I'm glad we found a whole dandelion sequence. That was very satisfying to pull off this way. A dried up withered one. Well, we've totally wrecked this place. Okay, you know what? Let's maybe take a look at some of the... There's got to be something hoop related. Reached its limit, so we let it swallow as much as it can. Pop the flying egg. Interesting. Not afraid to return fire. Oh, I see. That's what the hoop. Yeah, so we used the hoop to deflect something back at it. That's what it is. The flying egg. Not sure. I guess we let it capture an egg. I was trying to get an egg in his maw, but... Okay, all of these are pretty doable. We'll try not to go for the dandelion kill this time because we kind of wreck everything in the level by doing so and lose all of our interactions. But let's take another look. Okay. Well, I think in order to get to its limit, let's spawn a lot more stuff, including maybe getting the various creatures in its nest rescued. So we'll need to get some eggs, though. Unless we just want to ground pound through everything, which is also possible. Yeah, we'll let it pass this way. And we'll need to do something with the hoop eventually. Oops, no, directly in my way. That's okay, we can go for the hoop first. And it looks like it might even reach its limits by itself, just if we let it take out what it can. But I would like to get the hoop. Yeah, we'll try to toss an egg into its mouth, maybe. Okay, then we can pop the aerial egg, maybe? Or... Oh, okay, no, it fires the egg back out. Oh, I see, yeah. Hang on, that's not at its limit then. But we do need to hoop to deflect some of those shots. Let's try to get it. Can't really see where it is. There is a hoop on the left that we can rescue as well. We should go for that. And then let's just scatter everything we can. Send it all down. Oh, we'll need more to pop some. We don't want to take everything out the dart, but we can more flowers downstairs. See if we can get it to its limit. Oops, wrong way. Oh, I totally missed. Gonna see my camera position here. There we go. And we'll send this one down as well. We'll take the hoop and do some deflection. Not that we need it. Oh, it didn't actually load anything down here. Oh, I see it. Is that deflection? There we go. That counts. How do we get it to reach its limit then? We need to do the egg interaction as well. Maybe we need to get to its next phase to get it to spawn more. Okay, let's get him out of here. Okay, let's see what we can do. Up the flying egg. Oh, so that's what we did. Okay, so yeah, I thought we just needed to spin into it as it is coming in as a projectile. So what are we missing? We're missing one. Reach this limit. Maybe we just need to feed it. Give it some eggs and explicitly feed it. It's not very long right now, but then this isn't even its final form. I mean, we know there's quite a lot that comes out later. Oh, did we actually defeat it? Hang on. I think we did chase it away. Okay, that won't do. We may need to get the 100 hint for this one, since it's the last thing to do. Feed as much as you can. So yeah, we need to just toss things at it. Probably including eggs. I was hoping that we could do so by just loading all of those creatures from the top down below, but maybe we need to carry them down manually to add them to what's available down here. Because it's going to come back with more. Let's just not get eggs yet. Let's just let it swallow what it can. Okay, it's going to gobble up some more. Maybe we release some of them. Yeah, because we do need to feed it again, but nope. Well, I was hoping it would just come and roll down here. Come on. Not gonna feed it some more. I mean, it does have a feeding phase, but I haven't been able to do much with it. Or comic here in the foreground, clinging for dear life. It's had a harrowing experience. Okay, no, we need to bounce up. Same as before, I think. But this time we'll carry the creatures down. Maybe. I mean, if we just have a certain number on the field. No, that won't do it. I love that interaction between those two. Setting up bouncing absolutely everywhere. Never an official discovery. But I like that there are so many creature-to-creature interactions that you see sometimes that are not actually logged as discoveries, but which happen organically anyway, just as a result of the system. Now, this is an opportunity to feed. Oh, except we missed it. It's tricky. We just don't have enough to work with here. I think we need to go to the next phase of the fight and then see what we can do. Maybe grab some eggs and then we'll just toss many eggs into it at once, perhaps. We're at 5 eggs. Let's just grab one more to be at Yoshi's personal limit. Okay. Well, if we can. I mean, right now it's maybe for the best if he just retains everything that he's trying to eat. Oh. Feed. There we go. 100%. Alright, let's take one more time just for style. And then we'll have to name it. Well, so I'd like to trap everything in eggs, technically, even though they look like it's part of a chain. It's very similar to Moldorm, actually, from Legend of Zelda. Maybe we could do something to that effect. But let's see the suggestion first.
Yoshi.
I don't know how to classify that plant other than as quite aggressive. I actually kind of forgotten it was a plant. Alright, let's listen to the suggestion first. It gobbles everything out the store in those egg-like bubbles. So how about gobubble? I was actually trying to think of something bubble related as well, even though we already have one bubble frog. Well, let's think about something similar. I'm definitely thinking, just given its pattern, that something Moldorm related might be justified. But Or something related to gulping. Yeah, it is rather leafy now that I look at it properly. Let's think about that. How about... bubbled arm. I guess it fits. Like mold arm, but it makes bubbles. Hopefully not too close to the bubble frog that we've already extracted from Tears of the Kingdom for the frog. Let's go with that. Or even gobbled arm, but nah, I think it's fine as is. Yeah, it actually does seem like a... Yeah, Moldormand too, that doesn't fit. Moldormand. That totally would have been great. That's okay, we'll go with this. Anyway, young master and Kamek ran into trouble once again. Where did they fly off to? Alas, they can search for an exit all they wish, but they'll remain stuck within my pages. That sounds vaguely threatening. That he knows that there is no escape. Yoshi, meanwhile, gets to stay outside and read. So yeah, there was something with this stage that we just could not figure out. I looked at it last time. Let me just go over it one more time to see what was it we just could not do. Because we had revealed the hint for it, for sure. Right, we couldn't figure out how to grow something in the top left location, I think it was, that looked like it was glowing with something shiny that would also fill out the remaining shiny color. I also had no idea what this meant. That we couldn't seem to do anything with the ones in the giant tree. So yeah, the colors would depend on the shiny one, clearly. So that's going to take a little bit more thinking, I think, that one, to puzzle out what exactly the path is to get a source of water up to the top left so we could actually grow something there. That was the issue, I think. That we needed some kind of movable water source, and we had the Moby-Licks in their germinal form, like their base form here, but we never figured out what to do with them to actually transport some water because they can't really do anything on dry land. Maybe if we found a package to have them prepackaged and then use them as a water source, then that's possible, but I couldn't figure out what to do with it, so we might have to pass on that one for now. So we're very close to 100% on Chapter 8, but not quite. And we're still pretty early in the stream today, so let's maybe start cracking open Chapter 9. I don't know how far we'll get with it today, but yeah, with Chapter 9, anything is available from the outset. So we'll take a look at that. Lots to come back for in the other chapters later, but for now I think I actually do want to press some more. The mini world. Had these not been named all this time? Really? But where'd they... Oh, maybe they're different from the original Tribbles. Because then why would they be their own separate chapter here when... Yeah, and then, well, these will finally be available. The hoppers will finally be available. It's funny because the book just consistently refers to them as hoppers and not as question marks whenever we found them. So we finally get to see some of these creatures that we've been interacting with the whole game. And we have whatever's inside here. It looks microscopic. Yeah, there might be mini Tribbles. I think we're curious about this. Let's go with these ones. Or what we can do is we can tag each of these pages and just see where they are in the order. Not that it matters. Oh, let's just dive in. Why not? These creatures are too tiny for an aged book such as me. Give me one moment. Oh, I see. So this is going to be like the Giant Land World 4 in Super Mario 3, where when Yoshi gets into these pages, I bet everything is magnified. If memory serves, this is a Tribble, yeah, so why do we need to name it again? You can see it in greater detail now that I've magnified it. And then it has its own page in Mini World, but retaining the same name. We researched a Tribble in the Wild Woods chapter. So how come we never got to name the Hopper? If the Hopper actually does have a chapter. I guess we'll find that out next. New discoveries await when we look at it very close. So yeah, you won't need to give it an additional name, but it will get an additional entry when we examine it from a totally different scale. Magnified Tribble. And I guess maybe we'll magnify everything else in this world as well. Wow. They have very distinct faces. Oh, I was going to taste one, but... While holding on, you'll kick off with a jump in the direction your back is facing. I see, so you launch yourself in the facing direction. I wanted to try ground pound next. Also, you float like crazy here because that's what happens when you travel by Dandelion Puff. You really see how dynamic the growth is at this size. The cotton isn't very filling. Light, fluffy, shrinks with each lick. I've already mastered the fluff jump, it seems. This is an interesting spin on the low gravity level, essentially. Oh. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna wait for one of them to cling on to me or something. Nope, just out of reach. That might be a timing issue, though. You know what, we'll just drop. Yoshi's invincible. Notice that we can make eggs with them, which means we should naturally try eggs against them. Push it away without it scattering. Look at this. Invaded the nectar space. Wow. Magnification does wonders. I don't think I can pick these up anytime soon. Not at this scale. Oh, and we can actually be way down here. Or rather, we can drain the water the way that we typically do. Can we pop the bubbles a little bit? Let's see. Fluffiness is converted to bounciness after it absorbs enough water. And we freed a fish from the water, if freeing is how we'll describe it, yes. And look at the apple here. You know what? The apple shows up on the fruit indicator. I wonder if we can drop the apple with a ground pound. Oh, actually, you don't. No, they'll devour it. It is chock full of apple juice. And then, can I lick it? Did we grow some vines? What did I just do here? Now, I would like to see if we can get to a fresh apple ourselves without hooking it up. They clean that juice stain right off for you. Okay, let's see what we can do here. We'll just continue launching ourselves up. Maybe at a better angle. Oh. More juice. Now, we can totally get them to bust this rock. Because that's what they do. So let's just try to send a few over here. Until they can crack this open. So that's what it looks like. You can tell the components of what it absorbs nutrients from based on its color. Let's smash this, and then we've got a whole other area. Oh, look at that. Now, I bet we can also send these down below to disable that, but let's get this first. I may not have found that were it not for the trouble. Yeah, how come the smiley flowers are just at the same scale? Never thought about that. I bet we can puff this guy up. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, there's actually a passage to the right as well, it seems. Except I need to not land on it. Which means we need to reduce its bounce. Okay. Actually, coming here doesn't do anything, but... yeah, I don't think we can actually land these. Puff this guy up. There we go. There we go. Not even the wingding can continue to sing when covered in fluff. So I wonder, because it seems possible, what the dialogue interaction is. I'm trying to remember if at this stage, the dandelion puff stage, with what we call the tribbles, can actually be skipped in World 1. Because we did all of World 1 in sequence, Chapter 1 rather, and I don't remember how much of it you were actually required to do. I think you did have to do all of it. I was just wondering what happens if you try to approach this stage without having previously named or encountered it. But I'll have to think back to whether that was actually within the realm of possibility. Look at that. You can puff those up. Oh, that didn't taste good. Oh, look at that. Grew into gullible. It's gonna drag it, isn't it? But let's try to get above it. Let's see if we can. However, we have dragged it low. We will continue, of course. It looks like there is something up above. Bedtime for the gullible. Yeah. Does look like we can go higher. Oh, that looks like it's the limit though on the screen. This is the kind of stage that is made possible by the fact that Yoshi has an infinite flutter jump. You get to play with these mechanics in a peaceful game. Okay, let's attach a whole bunch over here and break this thing. We need to repel some of these in this direction. There we go. Start popping all this. Crack this thing if we can. The jewel made of fluff extra hard. Interesting. Let's try to swallow some of it. Shattered a precious jewel. Well, not so precious anymore now, is it? Let's try to get over to it. See what else we can interact with. Jewels. We haven't taken a look at this side. There is a passage over here. That's interesting. I feel like we need to get some puffs over here, perhaps. Yeah, we'll need to direct some into the right side location, perhaps. Send some puffs over. Just looking at the back wall as well. That maybe that's a clue. Need to use maybe some of the fragments of red gem. Oh, look at the butterfly. No more butterfly. Let's try to crack some of these ones apart. No, that just makes eggs. There's clearly something that you can do on the right side here. I have to figure this one out. I mean, it looks very much like we just need some puffs to get here to crack the surface, but I would do so. I actually no, I know. We reduce it slightly and then we send it through. Yeah, we'll try to project a few of them over if we can. Just try to get a small one across. Oh, look at that. That works too. But we will need to launch small ones over if we want to have a shot at this. Seems a little tricky. We need to reduce the size of several of these, I think, to have our pick of which one to send across. Has to be that, though, I think. I don't see another way of getting these across. We can get several of these going. Load it across? Great, great. That's exactly what we wanted. Threaded the needle. But then, that didn't do much for me. I need to send it all the way across and follow it. Yeah, we need to send several of these in. Or, like this. Great. Sap nutrients from buried tokens. That's all it was. And again, in Mario, we're trying to stay on top of the chat from time to time, but thanks for pointing it out. Okay, so that's what we have so far. Let me take a look here. We do have all smiley flowers. We're at 90%. We'll probably go hints for the rest, since we've managed to do just a lot of this ourselves organically. And yeah, look at that, brought the nullable to its nest. There's another butterfly. I thought we had captured one already, but maybe we should see if we can puff up the other one. I wonder if... So this updraft here, it looks like we can probably ride it as well. Let's see if we can go down and ride it somehow. Doesn't mark it as a discovery though, so not doing much for me. Triple cleaning service. So yeah, that's where it wound up nesting. Now we'll probably check the hints soon, unless I organically discover anything that we haven't looked at here yet. Have we been to that top left area? I think we had. Yeah, because we've grown something. Let's make sure we've checked the top left, actually. I don't know if I had been over that branch. Well, I think we had. Yeah, because that's where we busted up the rock and climbed up. Okay, in that case, let's check what's missing. You need a big detonut. You mean the one that was already the giant one in the standard size stage was not enough for you? Not explosive enough? Actually, we have found everything that is possible at the moment without any hints. No more hints available, so let's end. Well, no need to stress over the name for this one, at least, I guess. Wonder how you actually get into the page for the magnified triple. Spinning all about on a triple. Observing them under magnification allows us to see much finer detail. So I guess maybe the hoppers stay as a hopper, and for some reason is the one creature that we just don't get to name. Maybe we'll check that chapter next to see what that's like under magnification. So do we get a variant stage on it? Not yet, it seems. Yeah, so everything is under a higher level of magnification. Here also, eventually, there'll be something in the tree stump. Maybe. To these creatures is a world as great and vast as your own. And a little diagram about the magnification here. Yeah, because you go to the index, then you see the magnified dribble. Its own page. Okay, I think, also, these have been way overdue for naming, but I think we want to see what's going on with the hoppers, in case we can actually name them as something other than hoppers, although they've kind of stuck out as the one pre-named creature in the entire set, and I do wonder why that is. Let's take a look. Is this that springy little thing that's constantly hopping out of the grass? I say hopping, but perhaps there's a more precise word. Is it a swirl? No, a spiral. Perhaps it's more like a spring. So yeah, I don't understand why nobody's allowed to name the hoppers. It's the one exception that we've encountered in the whole game. Maybe we get to rename them after this. Were it not for this magnification, we would never have known the details. Well, we'll see. Okay. More flowers to grow. So just how huge are they at this magnification? Look at that droplet of water. Can't do anything about it yet, but we'll get there. Also, very high quality water, very pristine. As we can see. I mean, I guess we never got to name the butterflies either. They're just butterflies. Okay. Too big to eat at this scale. Oh, we can ride them. Must collect a lot of dirt as they bounce all about. I was already thinking on the previous stage that we were getting into Super Mario Galaxy territory. And now we especially are doing so because this is, of course, straight out of Galaxy. Except you can do it at multiple angles. Maybe you could deflect the water to water the plant. Okay, let's try to jump up towards a droplet. Need a better angle. There we go. Now we can splash it. So it repels water. So you just use the kick button to drop it. But to move forward, it is very much the Galaxy style spring interaction where you flip back and forth. We do more with the butterflies here. Knocks them out. Then you can jump on the butterflies afterwards and ride them. See where this takes me first before we do much more hopping. I guess we'll continue exploring up here. Naturally, I think you're meant to hop here, but that's interesting. You can just ring these for coins as much as you want, it seems. Well, up to a point. Can I land on these? No. But there will be some reason to find out what's shaking inside that bush. Are the water physics different now that you're small? Oh, look at the glow bug here. Well, and the chimes. Yeah, we'll need to bounce through them, obviously. I don't know that they're different, necessarily. Oh, this is a spicy looking one. But it's stuck inside the leaves, so maybe we need to get the leaves away first. And then eventually we'll need to hop up here. That's fine, we can do that. Okay, we need to repel some leaves first. And these spin, we can spin through them later. A boing and a bounce. Oh, we can catch that one. Let's do that. Yeah, we need to ride 4 different hoppers, it seems. Impressive mid-air flipping. I was just spamming jump, really. Well, what can I do with this to interact with it? Maybe we can hop on top of it? Not exactly sure. Yeah, we can't seem to catch it or anything. Maybe later something will allow me to do so. What we can do is send it down. Yeah, you need to watch its timing. I think you find it awkward to control. I mean, and you need to angle it. You have substantial leeway to angle it mid-jump. Look at that, you can stack them. We're totally going to stack all 4 once we find them. Very pointy. Yeah, we definitely have to make a complete stack, I would think. I mean, the spring type platforming has always been awkward to control in every game where it appears. That's part of the challenge. That's what you're trying to do. Can we stack it? Come on. We can totally stack this guy. Yeah, so you need to angle it properly against the walls. Very different from the usual wall jump. Oh, no, missed it. That's okay, we'll go back down for it. Exceptional use of wall jumps. Yeah, we're blundering through. Maybe we have to touch all of these shiny butterflies, and then just when the butterfly thought it was safe. There we are. A perfect union of 3 colorful creatures. You do an infinite wall jump? No, too much springing to the side. Oh, we can totally grab the golden bug, though. Yoshi's having the time of his life. Yeah, there must be something for going through all these chimes together. Those flowers didn't stand a chance. How many times must we poke that bug? The golden bug here, too. Harvest it completely? I guess we'll find out. There we go. Crack that open. Maybe. Starting to get the hang of how to control this. I'll need to find the fourth one. I'm sure that just completes the level. Let's manage to do it. And it was something that we could do to shake everything here. Maybe we do need to shake off all flowers. A linked combination jump. I didn't really even know I did it. Here's the one we want. Once we get back to it, let's try to angle ourselves properly to land on it. That was a bit more flipping than I had anticipated. I bet there's something for getting through all of those chimes together all at once. Those mid-air flips were stupendous. I don't even know what the requirement for that is. Sometimes when you discover something by yourself without knowing how you've done it. There we go, all chimes. You don't actually have a way to see what the original requirement was, like how many times you had to do X or Y. Anyway, let's get back to yellow. I bet we can cut through that apple. Maybe. Oh, we actually need to water that flower. Oh, too far. Well, we just need to try to stay on that platform. Yeah, we can totally make it even higher. Oh, no, we have to land on it from above. We can't just catch it from below. But I did knock it down, which means we might have a better opportunity. Oh, it's stunned. Let's try to land on it properly. Link it up. There we are. Full stack. Hopper colors collected. Of course, there's much more to see way up high, so we'll continue. Well, now we've got tremendous reach. So we need to do something about that droplet of water. Maybe we juggle the droplet of water all the way here. Or we just knock down the apple. Like maybe I spike down towards it. Yeah, we can totally shake that. We just need to do it a few times. Need a slightly better angle here. Maybe we shouldn't be bumping the walls so much. Oops. Yeah, a bit of a sharper angle. We can. I think we probably just juggle the water though, and then that one will... Well, let's see. The water droplet is below, so we probably can juggle it somehow. A mid-air loop-de-loop. It's a very flattering encyclopedia. As books go. So maybe we can actually do enough of a splash to take the water through all of this and... Oh, except my stack fell apart. Need to restack it. Didn't know my stack could fall apart, but I guess it's just in these platforms here where they split. The yellow was down below. We should reclaim that somehow. Maybe we just needed a big push off the apple too. Instead of where we needed to go. But clearly we need to grow that flower on the left. I only see one water source currently that we can use. It's overdoing it slightly. We need a better angle. There we are. Yeah. Right side is at ground. If we can angle this properly, we can probably do a second bounce off the wall and wall jump up. But need to angle it a little bit better here. Get a better rotation on it by the time we arrive, and then look at that. I bet we can send ourselves through this whole set of chimes as well. Okay, let's try to do that. Just angle ourselves properly. Oh, too low. Bet there is something for getting that set of chimes though. I mean, you just need to ring all of them. You don't necessarily need to boost through all of them. What we did here? No, I guess there's nothing. Maybe you need some kind of falling pattern that actually hits all chimes, the bottom and the top row. Let's see how we do it, though. What a lovely melody. Actually, I did ring that and registered properly, so let's continue this way. And then let's try to wall jump up the right. Still at 71%, there's still obviously quite a lot to see. And some way to water that one on the left. It has to be with manipulating that water droplet. How we do it is just yet unknown. Maybe we just take it straight up. Maybe we need to let it come back first. Really does seem like we should just feed it the apple though. Maybe it's just a matter of drilling down into this apple and boosting it in that angle. Yeah, because the apple wakes it up as well, and we know that. Something we should be able to do. There we go. Did we kick it sufficiently? It was a pretty big kick. Is it awake yet? I mean, it's really wobbly now. Maybe we need to kick it straight from above, because then we can do consecutive bounces. There we go. That apple is bigger than you. Well, it looks very cheerful now. Can we get on top of the nest? No, we could only cut through it, but that was it. Okay, we'll have to go for hints soon because I think I've found most of what I can. We did find all 3 smiley flowers already. Yeah, let's get some predictions. We've been racking up the coins pretty quickly, actually, over the past few stages. Solo climber. Oh, maybe it has to get all the way up to the nest. That's a long ways to go. Just how high can they go? We need to find a better wall jumping location or a better way to fall back down and continue a single wall jump. Expert spelunker. We need to dig for something then. We haven't even done that at all. Didn't skip flip practice. I guess we just do multiple consecutive flips or something. The sound effect basically tells you if you're getting the flip down. There we go. Multiple flips in a row. Easy enough once you get the hang of it. Joseph, welcome. Yeah, we'll see what to do about solo climber. Let's see. Chased it off the nest. I don't know if the nest is the target. It looked like some other platform was the target. What's that about spelunking? We haven't even found where to dig. We needed to find somewhere fragile in the ground and push into it. Can also be something to do with the gem cave on the right side. Oops. And of course landing on Yoshi's head from time to time works too. Just try to inch away over. I'm trying to get back to the right side. There we are. Oh, not quite. There we go. We'll roll over this way. Yeah, so we scaled the cave walls, but then how much higher can we go? No, you kind of need to angle yourself towards the wall to wall jump it. Back down we go. We're at 77% at the moment. Yeah, I wonder what the destination is for a solo climber. But we'll have to figure that out. And try to drop these. Oh, not this angle. Or maybe just take it horizontally like this. Maybe we'll do that actually. Let's get a good angle going here. Oh, they do fall apart as a stack though if you do that. Well, maybe we can do solo climber here then. More difficult to angle it, but I feel like that actually might be what we're going for. Excellent work collecting those tokens. Ah, okay, so that's what it was. Expert Spelunker, that's all it was. I don't think I would have figured that out myself necessarily. Right, let's get them restacked, although for Solo Climber, I do wonder where we should be climbing. You know what, let's just take this back out. And stack back on yellow. So how high can they go? I guess we need to find a location that allows me to try that properly. Apparently we know how to do a single wall jump, but might not be enough to go on here. We need to start in a top position. Oops. And then get the wall jump on the left. Have a slight angle here. Oh, missed it. Straighten out. Too low. Not making contact nearly high enough there. Because there's a way that we can kind of bend back towards the wall once we've hit a wall jump off of it. That would be ideal. But I don't see that we can. I've also totally lost track of them. Now if I just lose them like that, then what do we do? Let's find out. Oh, okay, they just all return here if we truly lose them. So I should figure out where solo climbers should be done, and we might have to pop the hint for the requirement for it. But if I can just figure it out myself, that'd be great. It might even just be through the cave if I had to guess, and so maybe it makes sense to just take one by itself, leave the other three for now, and then try to do it this way. I don't know if it is the cave, just by the graphic I couldn't quite tell what the destination platform was supposed to be. Now, the thing about going up by yourself is that the angles can be a little bit more finicky to manage. You can kind of make it up steadily. And angle yourself to get a wall jump on the right. Interesting kind of resonance too. Jumping off of these crystalline cave walls. Trying to angle myself a bit better here so we can... Oh, almost getting there. I bet this is the solo climber segment. It makes sense because this is the only real continuous wall jump location that we have anyway. It has a very clear and well-defined endpoint. We need better angles here. We can actually bounce between walls. Maybe we underuse the bounce off the head. You think it's a pogo stick? Well, if only we had a chance to name these, right? But like I said, for some reason these were one creature that was just named out of the box without any player input. Unless we get a chance to rename it after having cataloged them finally. Hang on. This is pretty tricky, actually. I feel like it is doable, we just haven't been able to get the wall jump past the ledge. The more I look at this, the more I think it is the achievement location for the solo climb. It's just challenging enough. Yoshi's become an awfully skilled creature driver under many different circumstances. Nope. Yeah, the thing is, if you kind of bump on the side like that on the wall, then you just go straight back down. You need to control your angle quite well. No, that's the thing, is that I'm trying to straighten out on the jump on top, and we haven't been able to straighten out with enough of an inward angle once I do land there. Nope, and then you bounce, and everything falls apart. How about like that? Oh, almost. Very tricky. I mean, I wonder if it is up here. Maybe it's off the leaf side instead of the cave side. We should actually just try that in case. I'm sure the hint would let me know, but... Hang on. Don't stack yet? Nope. He said don't stack. How do we split the stack then? Okay. Should I do a solo climb on the leaves to the left? Maybe. This is actually easier than I'm estimating. But that could be it. Although, of course, can't get much of a jump here without... Oh, you know what? No, we can do it. I just need to get the wall jump off the left. Yeah, it would make more sense for this to be the solo climber location now that I see how tough it is to do it on the right. However, this is also non-trivial. I think maybe we need to use the butterflies as a platform. Make it really work. Well, if it's not here, I don't know where to do the solo climber then. It's either the cave or it's here. Can't imagine there's much else. Yeah, need to really hug this wall if we can and get a nice sharp angle, get a proper jump up, because once we flip it, obviously we can't land on the platform right away. This is how you can tell it's the same developers as Yoshi's Crafted World, by the way, which was notable for having a coherent visual pretext for why jumps 3 semi-solids work the way they do, because it stylizes them as flaps. You know what? Oh, that was almost a continuous wall jump just by flipping into the wall with one's head. That almost works, actually. We just need to angle it better to get out the... Look at that. This could work. Except I fell down. Yeah, you kind of do a double flip off the left side wall, and then that's how you wall jump it. You just try to angle it twice. Very tricky. But theoretically it would work inside the cave area too, if that's the one that we need. I should probably pop that 100 coin hint on this to be sure about which location we should be trying. Need to time your button presses correctly when you have the angle you need. You can actually do a second flip to kind of roll your way up the side. You have to be very careful with your turning speed though. I'm not sure we can get it. It's very challenging to do. But on the platform, we got it before. Okay, good, except now we need to make sure we don't fall off. Yeah, I bet this is the solo climb. It makes so much sense. Just need to not fall all the way back down as the priority. Let some of the flaps come down. Now, is there more that we can do here? Surely there should be. We'll jump off the left. Oh. Or maybe onto the flower platform. That's what you need. No, don't. Okay, not too far. We're able to gain enough height. I need to not flip through the gaps. So we should actually take the platforms above and then fall to the left, perhaps. Make it to the flower. Yeah, and then you just easily fall through the gaps, unfortunately. Especially when the flaps are still up. That's not the solo climber. Still not enough. How high do we need to go? Maybe it was supposed to be up the rock face. I'd better check the hint, actually. You're saying I'm a god of the gaps of jumping? Not so much. Nope. A very learned skill set. So it looks like you need to land on some leafy platform. I hope that's not the nest, because that would be incredibly high. Maybe it is with that rolling momentum that you can take them really high. Maybe we shouldn't be doing it with a 4-stack. There could be a way to roll up the wall with a 2-stack or something. Let's check it. Climb to the top of the cave. Okay, yeah, it is the cave. But that's okay. At least we know about the flip interaction now. I thought it was the cave to begin with, but then I thought, that looks implausible because of the way the wall is curved. Well, we got some practice in, even if we made a completely wrong guess about where to do this. Yeah, because you have that rotational momentum, you can actually continue going forward. Nope. It's a wall. It's very tricky. Gonna need to arc your way down. If we find a good arc going left or right, maybe we can still do it because you can get even more propulsion with each jump, except of course I failed to hit the wall that time. That's the way to do it actually. You should just straighten out and go back and forth. You just get a good angle on each bounce. Because you can actually gain momentum that way. Like, make a bit of an arc. Going up every time. No, we don't want to straighten out then, we actually want to go side to side up top. As wide as it seems, it is doable. We want to angle ourselves so we gain some height on the arc every time. Nope, too sharp. No. Bumped my head. I mean, you're supposed to bump your head, just at the correct angle. Make it work, and unfortunately, sometimes we don't land at the right angle to actually get it bounce off the perpendicular. Not quite. Nope. Thought I could salvage that for a moment by getting the standard wall jump that we usually try to go for. Almost. A bad angle on one of those. We need to go upward on the arc every time. Upward, slightly sharper. Go on. Go for about a 30-degree angle, basically. Each jump, and there we go. Finally. Okay. That was tricky. Now, we try to max out the height next with any of them, not necessarily a full stack, but obviously it would be easier given how much height you get. But of course, with a full stack, you might not be able to chain the wall jump quite as easily. Actually, I don't think it matters. I think we just... Maybe even just go side to side across the whole level. I don't know. This doesn't seem that plausible. Okay, let's get on top of this guy. What? Fall on top of him properly. There we are. Could we do something similar? Start on one side and just bolt our way across the entire level. I don't know, it's so wide though. I think that's not especially possible. Well, we'll see. Let's try to angle ourselves like that. No, you sink so much. There's no way. That can't be it. So the highest jumping off point that I can find is this set of leaves here. So I was assuming that you had to start here and then wall jump your way up. Wonder if you can get more height with the head. With the tail after falling into this kind of interaction. Let's see. Not quite. Yeah, because we haven't reached a sufficient height to get that achievement yet. I'm actually wondering if the wing ding that we... Oh no, that wasn't in this level, that was the dandelion level. The triple level, as it were. Well, I don't know that we can get any higher. At least not at the moment. Maybe there's something with a flip momentum that we haven't taken advantage of yet. And you can kind of bump back like that, and then... Yeah, again, I really feel like this has to be the launching point just because it's the highest non-wall platform that we have. There we go. You just need to flip like that. That's how you do it. I was kind of thinking that you could get a higher jumping off points if you go with the head of the stack rather than the tail, and that theory was in fact correct. So I think we got everything that is currently available. That took a while to close out just those last two, but we did it. Its ability to maintain its balance as it springs all about is a feat unto itself. Okay, so we finally get to name it because it was just referred to as a hopper as a placeholder throughout the entire game, and I wonder why. Maybe because it was in too many entries where there would have been too much ambiguity between multiple sets of question marks, perhaps. What's the suggestion? Is he just going to say Hopper? I hope not. Not that we care. Oh, he's going to violate the character limit egregiously, once again, just to show that he can. He makes great leaps next to its spring-like shape, so how about Spring Hopper? No. Yeah, cheating AI. Now, something coil-related. Coils, springs, I mean, I guess Spring Hopper is a spring. Now, you had said something earlier. Pogo shtick. Maybe something Pogo related. Maybe just Pogo Snake or Pogosity. Like Bogosity. Like, oh, actually, Bogosity is a bogus word. It's not even in there. What was I even thinking of then? Well, it could be something Pogo related. Maybe just Pogo Snake. Or maybe we can do better than that. Something to do with coils, something to do with leaping, hopping. And actually, boing and a bounce, maybe something boing related. I got it, I got it. Boing, oh, hang on, boing, not boing. Boing 747. Let's go with that. And hopefully the rest of the book will be edited to match this. You would think. Okay, it's the Boeing 747. And it flies. Okay. Happy with that for once. Maybe we have one more in us today. I feel like at long last it might be time to deal with this one. The whole time I've felt that these resembled the various kitchen utensils in the Luncheon Kingdom in Odyssey. But of course all they do is retract when you get near them. However, if they tower over you when Yoshi visiting these pages is microscopic, maybe they don't flee in quite the same way. We'd already looked at this, but I wonder if there's something new to say. No, nothing new. Oh, also, there's one more interaction here between these two. Let's actually do that first. Okay. We only get one of these here? I guess so. So we can bust that. No match for the Boeing 747. Maybe we just need to scale all this and make our way up. How clever of you to use it as a springboard, yeah. What are triples for? So yeah, I think we just need to hop our way up. It's a getting over it level. That's what it is. Entirely pacifistic, but you could be in quite a fall. Oops. You know, that's good actually, because it'll make more for us to work with, in theory. We want to spread these because then we have more platforms. Find our way up slowly. Oh, that's not up. There we go. Oh, popped them all. I was hoping to land on some of them, but I guess you can't just flip through them like that. Because at certain speeds or angles, you just cut straight through. If you land straight on top, then I think it's okay. It's just that if you approach at an angle, then they burst all around you. Oh, can't climb this, unfortunately. Oh, this could be quite a climb. Yeah, we'll take that. You don't need to deal with water so much. If anything, I want to get a little more growth over here. Send us even higher. Great, that's what we want. Nice springy jump off these. And look at that, we can stack some more. As long as I don't lose my position completely the way I just did. So you can actually build a stack and send up in this level as well. Come on, just need to fix our angle here. Nope, needed to land on something secondary to get us up on the upper branch. Oh, there's my opportunity. Okay, let's stack. That's actually it. That's the way to a reunion. Maybe we can go further. Let's keep going just to see our percentage here. 97%. We can go higher. Clearly. Oh, maybe not. I hit the top of the screen, so. There's gotta be something else we can do with this, though. Jump on top. We can. Well, let's get rid of this on the side. Maybe we have to go around collecting the whole stack or something. What a subtle detail of the fish having been picked up there. Let's see. We can rocket ourselves to the right side, maybe. No, nothing here, and I bet I totally trapped myself. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if what we're supposed to do is grow a whole 4-stack or something. We can't go any higher, so it's not that. I mean, we might want to grab the hint for this, but... we'll see. Ah, ruined the lunch. Okay, so we just need to make it drop the fish. Or even punch through the fish. Okay, that's simpler than I thought. I'd noticed the fish as a change. I just didn't think it would be an interaction necessarily. That's okay, we just need to aim a little bit better here. It'll be easy to jump up there with a 2-stack. One would think. Now that we can gain so much more height. Oh, could almost make it in a single jump. Nope, cut through it. Okay, let's ruin his lunch. As long as these pups will let me. Maybe we just keep punching through. No, no, no. We're not done. Still have lunch to ruin. Or we stomp it from up top and make it drop his lunch. I thought I had to cut through the fish, but maybe that's not the case. Maybe we just stomp it. It makes a certain amount of sense, actually. Given that we can get on top of it. Yeah, just sink it. There we go. Made it drop his lunch. Remind me to apologize that gullible later. Yeah, and it'll totally believe you because it's gullible. Hey, we'll even get some coins off of it. Okay, that's 97%, so we're not done. Is the hint in this section? It's not, so we'll have an additional interaction with some different creature here later. Oh, okay, so it was available, but there was no hint for it, so I guess we'll do it again and fluff it up. Well, I mean, fluffing it up shouldn't be too hard. We just leave it in this position and project some fluff against it. Maybe we bust this rock down here. Oh yeah, no, that just has the updraft. There we go. 100%. It would seem the Boeing 747 has bounced its last. Let's get that stamp. We should have done for one more today, I think. Oh, except even more interactions. Let's go for that, actually. It looks like we'll... get to see how it faces off with the plant. Well, it's rather large. Well, we took it out, so it makes a good springboard in a pinch, but, well, not if we've taken it out, so I guess we'll jump on top of it as a springboard. Or let it be devoured. I mean, there's got to be some objective with it, like jumping on top of it to reach a particular location. Maybe. So, like, yeah, let's try not to get devoured. We'll try to make it across and climb our way through. We get to the cave location. Because if we bust through them, then we can get to the cave, but then... do we want to? Given that... I would have to do the solo climb if that's the case. Which we've done before, so we know how to do it, but... whether that's the intent here, or if we... are supposed to climb elsewhere. I guess we'll be at this again, although we did figure out the method. Nope, hang on. So we're up, but then how do we continue here? No, that just sends us back down. So what do we even do with those plants? I guess we'll probably have to look at the hint for that. But there's no discovery, so maybe we'll exit and we'll see what the book tells us. Because there has to be something here. Yeah, it has a hint on exit, maybe, but not on discovery, depending. Repel the pack of natural predators. Okay, so we just need to take out all of them. That's fine. As long as it's just the ones at the bottom, that seems simple enough. We were most of the way to doing this anyway, and it just didn't occur to me to finish it. I thought they were supposed to give you a bounce or a climb. Oh. Yeah, we just pop each of them. That might actually be all there is. Maybe one more on the right. Nope. Yeah, because in this farm, the nipper that grows into the piranha plant does feed upon the hoppers for the earliest stage of its growth, as we discovered when we were potting one Pac-Man plant after another. Yeah, we just need to cut through this one. Nope, bad angle. Here we are. Is that it? That's it. And that's another 100%. Okay. 2 down today. Let's take a look over here. Oh, where did it go? Okay, certainly the last stage today, I think, but we'll see how much we can do with it. I've been curious about this creature for a good many chapters now. Yeah, it's probably been the longest running question mark since the hoppers, or the boings, rather, didn't have the dignity of receiving the same treatment. Let's learn about it. Let's perhaps see where it goes. We've encountered it many times now, but this is our first time seeing it up close. It's high time you hop in and see what this creature is all about. Okay, next to some big can over here. Well, rather larger than I thought. I guess we're maybe even more magnified than we were previously, given this droplet. Can we kick this droplet? No. Can I kick this plant? Yes, I can. Because we get near it, then... Oh, look at that. And it springs with a ground pound. It's ticklish. Oh, so it follows your travel direction. So it's basically like Uchi. And then you can raise it. Can it taste it? Doesn't like being tasted. But it is ticklish, so. Okay, can't quite reach up there yet, so let's keep going. And then it'll go at an angle. Well, we should have actually checked the left side before all this, because there was some interaction there. I bet we can spring into this thing too. Let's see. What we do with this guy? Pop it. Okay. Well, that's one way to lose a rare golden bug larva. Okay, let's try the left side first. Oh wait, what do we put into the water? Destroyed a tumbleweed. Since when? I guess we did. The water doesn't seem to do much for us here, but now we're just on the can. However, we can roll this. See what this fluff does. That's interesting. Wonder what this gets us. Oh, and eventually it'll spring through here. I bet we need to return that somewhere. Place it somewhere, rather. I suppose it lives here. Snug as a bug in a log. You can exit out this area here, and then maybe we can try to catch the fly as well. Get it to follow, maybe? No, to get it to follow, I think we have to lick it first, and then we'll try to get it to catch over here. There we are. Caught the butterfly completely unaware. Likes to taste a butterfly. Oh, it doesn't like that. Brilliant leafy chaos. I'm trying to snipe the bee, but doesn't seem to be letting me do it yet. Let's actually kick up some leaves as well. More purple puffs everywhere. It gives me some eggs too. Seems important. Nothing logged for interacting with the egg though. Hang on. I'm trying to get up here. Not quite. Might as well see what's reachable on this side. You can get rather high, but maybe we can do better. So yeah, it'll be something that we need to do with this purple puff, but we haven't discovered what just yet. So in the meantime, let's just continue. a surprise to be, I think. Let's lie in wait until it comes over, and then we'll give it a nice big boost. There we go. Oh, here's a golden bug. That'll be important. Got honey all over his face, too. Well, we can probably lure it down and then shock it from below. There we go. We'll take it through its home. We've found a few of these now, and we'll see where any of them become relevant. Maybe we can pick up a few at once here. A small one held captive. Oh, I guess we have to take out as many bees as we can. Yeah, we'll just take out the swarm, I guess. Eggs won't do much for us here. However, we can probably still go for this and angle things so that we can attack into it this way. Oh, we can get two at once now. And a little move and sync. Because they do group together, as we've seen on a macro scale. Yeah, we do have to get rid of all of these, I'm sure. Let's wait. Here we go. And then we can start luring some of them down. That one is certainly looking like it's in quite some distress. Is that it? Oh, there's more. And we'll wait for the... Oh, missed it. It's probably a discovery for catching more of them at the same time. There we are. There's more. Yeah, maybe you're supposed to get all of them in one go, and we were very close to doing so. This might be the major objective, actually. It would make sense that to be the case. Rescue a friend from a fierce foe. Well, let's recruit this one as well. And it's all here. Maybe we can recruit even more. A lot more to look at here. No, we're just looking for the retraction and send them all through. Oh, I bet maybe we put them in all 3 slots. Like this? No, not quite. Oops. Over slightly. There we are. Just right size or a small one. Yeah, I guess it would always come in on the left side, given what we saw with the previous interaction, so. Oh yeah, because I guess we... would have to drop through here. There we are. Pretty generous timer on that one, actually. That's all for the smiley flowers. Well, we can recruit the one on the other side. Oops. A bit more height. All their friends are here. More of these puffs over here. Maybe we needed to escort the remaining ones. Or scatter them for eggs. Well, clearly we need to do something with this one here. Wake it up with a boost, maybe? This will teach the nectar to sleep in our path. Maybe we can send it somewhere. You can get past now that the path is clear. So maybe we send them all across. But for what purpose? So we can push this even further. Maybe we need to angle it. There might be more interactions if we go back with the full set as well. I think we probably have to escort the flower and make the flowers bloom. Escort the nectar. You know, I wonder if we can water the small one. Well, if you water them, then the honey comes off. That's the main thing that happens. Maybe we should do that. Just to see if that is a marked interaction. It isn't. But now we know. Oh, something else to interact with here. Let's see. Another flower in the sky. We have been up here before, and can't see much else to do. Except we can bother even more of these. So it does look like we're supposed to escort the flower over and make everything bloom, but might be a bit tricky. So let's get over for the time being and grab everything we can. Okay, nothing we haven't already seen for that one. Well, there are the butterflies. So yeah, I would think it's making the flowers bloom, but that would mean we need to get our bloomer in position. And deflect it over somehow. To check this area once more, just to see what's happening, and then let's go back to try to reposition over here. I don't know if we can displace this. The thing is, I'm gonna move it over. I don't know if I have a way to push it. Well, in that case, let's start pumping the hints for this level. Seems like there's lots left if we're not even at 70%. Doesn't enjoy being hit by eggs. We hadn't tried that. Follow the bouncing honey bunch. We won't be able to do that one this round. They're all gone. The amazing flying Yoshi. I guess we bounce on it once and bounce on it again. Brought down the last one with one strike. Yeah, I saw that that setup was almost certainly available. We just couldn't quite do it. That'll take some retrying. Bloom the flower with a drop of water. You know, we could kick some water around, so maybe that was a possibility we hadn't really kept in mind. Also, doesn't like being hit by eggs. That'd go how you thought it would. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the encyclopedia entry already spoiled us on that. So we need to hit the water. And perhaps find a way to angle it. They all go in the direction that you might expect. Yeah, we just need to lick it over and see what we can do to send it over the right way. Also, what's can we get in here? Need to send the water over somehow.
Yoshi.
It's been spent quite a few hours practicing to perfect that one. Oh, that just counts as the amazing flying Yoshi by itself. Oh, you know what? You can collect water droplets in a little plate like that. And then you can probably burst it out from here. But then if you retract them, they lose the droplet, obviously. So you need to station the droplet on one of them. Oh, not too far, not too far. That's too far. Yeah, because you can serve the droplet. And then, oh, nope, don't want to do that. Let's move all of these over a bit. That's the idea that you try to get. Some to carry this way, and then nope, stop. Nope. Because you can get trapped on one side of them and they just keep on going, so it's a little tricky to actually position something like the water. Okay. Okay, got that. Now we send them over slightly. Close enough for a splash. Let's try it. Here we go. Yeah, again, some of these will just not be available at the moment. Look at a swarm, same with that. Doesn't need any backup. I guess if it just takes it up by itself. So yeah, a lot of this is just redoing the bee battle and very many of these. Emerge from battle unscathed. So everything here seems to be bee battle related. I don't think we'll necessarily get to that today, but let's maybe name this first and then decide. What fun, bouncing all over the habitat. Now that we finally have a grasp on this one, it's time to give it a name. It reaches skyward as it grows from the ground, so how about upshoot? Appropriate. Let's see if we can do better. Upshoot's not bad, actually. I guess that's the upshot of listening to the suggestions from time to time. Well, we could do something like, I don't know, burst bud or something like that. Because it does tend to burst out of the ground. And the burst buds are best buds. I guess, I mean, are they more plant-like or worm-like? They are more plant-like in some ways. They're described as creatures. I thought they were kind of wormy at first, but they seem much more flower-like here, and they're definitely kind of wormy because of the way that one of them had been picked up by the bees, the little one. So maybe something worm-related. But they are kind of bud-like. Maybe burst worm or something. Close enough to an earthworm. Unless I can think of anything better. They're more like worms. Although it does say that it's like a shoot. Hence an upshoot. Maybe it's more vegetable-like. A burst worm or burst bud? Let me take a look at this. Well, they're not really budding into anything else. Let's go burst worm. Okay. Now, of course, some interactions all involving bee combat to uncover with this one. But I think we'll do that next time whenever we back into the game. The two remaining stages that are accessible right now is this one here and this shroom over here. The shroomy thing. We'll take a look at some of those in the next session. For now, though, we've amassed a rather large number of smiley flowers today. Made pretty good progress, actually. Got through 6 stages. Some of them with many flowers, and so it does make sense at this point to see what tools we can uncover. Actually didn't wind up using the smiley flower radar at all this time, but we did get some use out of the water indicator just to see how muddy the mud really is. But let's see what's left. Speedometer, horizontal. And let's see what else is in store. Liquid thermometer. Lots of temperature measurements, actually, that don't seem to affect too much in a mechanical sense, but which just go to show how many properties have been implemented in this game. Bioscanner. That might be interesting. Just as a circular radar. Much better design for that one than... Well, I guess this is for nearby only. This is for distant. They do take up a good bit of space, though, by the looks of it. How many dials do we need, really? Azimuth meter. All kinds of measurements are possible. Names of nearby creatures in the book's style. You know, that might not be a bad idea. Especially once we return to various entries. Yeah, it looks like this is supposed to naturally go with the percentage, but we will replace the water indicator with it. Or we can just do that. So for example, yeah, the bottom left corner is because that's where Mr. E icon sits. It's kind of a nice location for it, actually. Let's keep it. And if it's a little too busy for next time, then we'll change some things around. Or if we don't like the position, for that matter. Okay, so pretty decent progress today, I think, looking at we managed with 6 new entries and 5 new names. So like I was saying, I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow necessarily, or if the next stream will be the day after. The next stream is fairly likely to be Star Fox, although of course we're kind of closing in on the end here with the remaining entries being just the 3 in Chapter 9, and by the shadows here, it looks like another 6 in Chapter 10. And we've been reasonably complete with a lot of the discoveries to this point. Some of the discoveries seem tricky enough to puzzle out or execute that I don't know if at the very end we will really finish with a full 100%, but we'll definitely do the best we can with every creature and see how things go from there. But we'll continue to intersperse this game with other new ones coming down the pipe as we get into the end of June and the start of July, and we'll just continue to take our time with filling in the additional entries. So next time we come back, we'll continue with Mini World, which has been, I think, one of the best worlds so far. It's been lots of fun to play, especially with so many immediate variants on the platforming mechanics themselves. So we'll close out for now, and we'll hopefully be able to continue this relatively soon. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the various suggestions for nomenclature in chat as always, and for the viewership in general from chatters and lurkers alike. As always, have a wonderful time ahead of you with whatever you may be playing or making. And as usual, fare thee well.